And welcome back to Untold Legends. No PSP. Almost clicked on delete game. Fuck me, that would have been terrible. Chapter 3. Am I near chapter 3? Question mark? But I was on 4. Unless they're... No. Yeah. What? No. Unless it's prologue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll find out in a minute. And I kind of don't remember what the fuck I'm doing anyway. Even though it's only been 2 days. Oh yeah, I very specifically left it to this guy. Yeah, okay, there are only 5 chapters. I might not have time to do second sight today.
The spirits know peace. It is unfortunate that Zuleika had to be destroyed, but we must remember that she made the sacrifice in selfless regard for the fate of her brethren.
Oh yeah, because I...
The spirits of Teklatol are no longer trapped in their purgatory, all thanks to your efforts. With that behind us, we can now return our focus to the secrets of Nakiva's power. The Elder most certainly knows the answers we seek, but he will not be so forthcoming to his enemies. We cannot allow him to distract us with riddles and threats. Remember, he is our prisoner and is at your mercy. However, I fear that we are also at the mercy of his knowledge and the tenets of his order. The Amaranthine Orbis are necromancers who claim to be patrons of enlightenment. The Elder's assistance will undoubtedly come at a great price. Do whatever you can to learn of the Emperor and the source of his power. That knowledge is greater than you or I. Go now, young changeling. I will remain here in the event that danger finds its way to us.
Alright, what do you want to do? Return to the gauntlet. Don't make me run through it again. Please. Spawn me right outside the guy I need to talk to. Because that is where I left last time. Nope, of course not. Because there aren't going to be any enemies here. I've already bloody killed them all. Oh hey, bye Blazer. I think the legends with the midget, yep. Well, considering they've been untold for centuries, and it is my warrior's code to tell such tales. I'm not going to explain that one. Anyway, how are you? If you ignore my shitty pun. Ooh. Story time? No, it's just me walking to the fucking boss that I fought 2 days ago. For him to tell me, oh, you want to do this? And then you move on. Providing I'm even going the right way. Enemies I didn't kill. Seems like an annoying long trek. Yep, it's just me going all the way back to the bloody boss that I trapped 2 days ago. And then have him tell me what I need to be told and then move on. It wouldn't be so bad if it respawned enemies. Because it doesn't. Yeah, you kind of have to take the long way around. Well, that's what old games are for. You know. And that's only if I find my way back, which I'd assume I am, but yeah, if not, I'm gonna go back out. Yeah, here he is.
And so you return. Before we begin, tell me, who was sacrificed to ensure the portal's closing? Ah, so the brave Zuleika volunteered herself? How tragic and touching is her fate. But enough dwelling on the unimportant. Let us discuss why you are here, child. The situation with the Emperor does not sit well with you, I take it. No, of course not. He exterminates your kind, and I might say for good reason. He merely ensures his survival, child. After all, half of the blood that courses through his veins is of your people. You do not understand, but no matter. I will give you the gift of that knowledge. Nakiva is vulnerable to only those with whom he shares a blood tie. The human blood has been eliminated, but your people have proven to be more resilient. I see that you're beginning to understand the difficulty of your situation. But enough questions. I'm not a storyteller, child. I am a keeper of knowledge and pursuer of enlightenment. You must gain the knowledge you seek on your own.
Okay, I'm all this way just be told to
I
fuck off.
will guide you, but nothing more. The answers you seek reside in the underworld. Another realm that can be reached by only the strongest of body and will. The portal lies beyond that gate. But I am afraid to say that you will not survive the trials that guard it. Should you defeat the Gatekeeper, the underworld itself will consume you entirely. A most disagreeable fate, but one I am sure you are willing to pursue for your own honorable ends. Why is it that I aid you so willingly? As I have already stated, the Amaranthine Orbis pursues knowledge and enlightenment. It is our duty to assist those who seek the same.
Yeah, but you tried killing me earlier. Oh, PSP. Yeah, I crashed it and I'm gonna...
Akiva has ensured his reign. All who could do him harm have been eliminated. Ah, yes, the boy prince. Do not concern yourself with him, for your paths are about to forever distance themselves. Go now to the portal chamber and meet your fate.
All you hear in the distance is a faint. This might get a little annoying. Obviously just because of bloody ranged belly bobs. Oh, now I'm gonna find these fucking things. Okay, Chris. Yeah, I finished Death Stranding. Being the expectation of being a 7 out of 10. Oh yeah. I mean, I'd give it a 7.5 at least. I probably would give it an 8 if it didn't have so many game mechanics. Because when you look at the game as a whole, it's a good game. But when you try and look at things individually, it's when it starts falling apart. So, you know, and considering I bought it for £20, I'll keep it. I will. It'll be a game that I will play again in the future. Because, I mean, I probably will only be able to trade it in for like maybe £8 or something, but... I can spoil the stuff here. Who is BB? Who is Mads? How does it end? Well, the BB is just the bridge between the world of the living and the world of the dead, because the babies haven't been born yet, unless you're talking about the BB that Mads talks to. If you're talking about the BB that Mads is talking to, not the one on your chest, that's two different stories. But the one that Sam or Norman Reedus is carrying on his chest, because the baby hasn't been born yet, but it is very much alive, it walks that sort of purgatory path of being connected to the world of the living and the world of the dead. So you connect it to you so you can see the ghosts. That's what the BBs are for. The BB that Mads Mikkelsen talks to is, and I fucking called this, is Norman Reedus. Mads Mikkelsen is your father. And like I say, I fucking called that. I did. I mean, I mostly said it as a joke, but... You knew it. Well, I mean, I don't exactly think either of us would have said, oh, is he actually his father? We said it just because it was a fucking joke. But obviously it was true. So, yeah. Which the BB Norman carried was himself. He was kind of close. No. Like I said, the BB that Norman Reedus is carrying is a product of what Norman Reedus is, kind of. So Norman Reedus was a sort of test subject for, well, when he was a baby, for trying to connect to the world of the dead. That's what he was. But he was shot and murdered as the baby. Because Mads dies, he pulls his son, obviously Mr. Reedus, out of the pod just so he can hold his son before he dies. And then the stupid woman who was the ex-president who died shoots Mads, but because bullets travel through things, she hits the baby. And then explains why Sam has a cross on his stomach. Because the President of the United States is also the end of the world. She's an EE. She's I forgot what it's called. I know it's a extermination entity or something. So she is essentially... So the Death Stranding is essentially a point in time that starts the extinction of the race. So you know the big 5 extinctions that we've had on planet Earth? They've all occurred because of the Death Stranding, which has this sort of entity that sort of somewhat starts and creates the beginning of the end of that extinction. And so in this time, because obviously humans and stuff, it's a human that becomes the extinction entity, which then ends that extermination, it exterminates that race at the time. Except I believe this extinction entity was becoming powerful enough to exterminate all life on Earth. Does Norman find his wife and child on the beach? No. Because he can't die. Because, like I say, because he died as the baby, the extinction entity, or God, let's just put it this way, the God at this point, I believe because that God could see the past and the future, maybe the future, I'm not sure, because the God could see the past and see all the extinction entities and all of the extinction events throughout history, it decided to come up with a plan to try and stop the extinction from happening. And because Sam died and she brought him back to life, and why he can connect to the beach so easily, and especially to his sister, or Amelie, is because obviously he died as a baby and then was brought back to life, which he should never have been. That's why whenever he dies, his spirit or his car can find its way back to his physical body. And why I believe when you die, it shoots into his mouth and into his stomach. You see a baby give you like a thumbs up and then it zooms back out of his mouth again. Is because I believe that baby is supposed to represent his spirit form that's still left on the beach, which is where he's supposed to be, but obviously it can't leave him. So, but that I don't actually get. But yeah, that's the best that I can do. If there are any other questions you can think of that you might need answers to, you can ask, and I'll see if I can answer them. But what happens to Norman at the very end? Well, you get a decision. It's a false decision, and I kind of don't like that. But you get a decision at the end of the game to either stay with your sister, who is not your sister, until the end of the world, kill her, and save the world, but you stay on the beach for eternity. Or, what you're actually supposed to do, because you don't actually have a choice, you're meant to walk up to her and hold her, and then essentially convince her to not end the world. That's what happens then. So then, because he's then stuck on the beach forever, what actually happens is the gun that kills Mads, that was used by the extinction entity, or the god that is your sister, the gun that is used to kill your father and subsequently you, is the same thing that brings you back into the world of the living, because Hartman and Mama try and connect to all the beaches that they can to try and find you, but they can't. So instead, what they decide to do is, because Dead Man, or the black guy, he killed Mads because it was his gun, but he wasn't the one who fired it. So then Mads understood what happened, let Dead Man go and bring him back to the world of the living. Then he realized, hang on a minute, this gun is of importance, this is the thing that we need. So they use that gun, which has the connection to the extinction entity, Mads Mikkelsen, Norman Reedus, which is powerful enough when used in conjunction with the BB that you've been carrying with, and Fragile, who can teleport through beaches to send Guillermo del Toro and the BB through to your beach to summon you back. So that's how they bring you back to the world of the living. And then you're supposed to cremate your BB because it's out of service and it's died, because I believe because the connection to the beaches and stuff is finished. So obviously the baby is dead, and then Mr. Reedus and his fetus, he decides to take the fetus out of the jar, which could be massively problematic and cause a massive explosion. He takes it out of it just to see if he can bring it back to life, and the baby comes back to life. It does. So yeah, that's pretty much that game. Like I say, it's a good game overall. I've enjoyed it. I have. And I know in some ways it may seem like I haven't, but like I say, when you look at gameplay elements to it, that's when it kind of falls apart. So that's how it cuts to black. It doesn't really cut to black, like I say, it's just that Norman Reedus brings back the baby back to life. They then walk outside, and because the rain advances your age and essentially kills you, he walks outside, the rain's hitting him, the rainbow is no longer inverted, and so the world has gone back to normal. Yeah, it has. So yeah, the baby lives, Norman's fine, and like I say, the world's gone back to normal. No more time advancing rain. Was there a post-credit scene? That is the post-credit scene. That is. Where you're meant to take BB back to the cremation and cremate it. Okay. Kojima make a sequel, something entirely different. Something entirely different. As far as I'm concerned, he's finished that game. I don't even know where you could go with it at this point, because you know how it ends. So they couldn't really make a sequel if they wanted, or a game that takes place during the same events, because like I say, because the entirety of the story and how to fix the world is wholly reliant on Norman Reedus and the Extinction Entity and the whole story, what happens between them two. That's the entirety of what happens on how shit's gone wrong and how it cures itself. So, if for an example they made a game that was, say for example, in Britain, you would only be playing a side story that has no end or correlation, because the events, what would happen in, say, a British story, would have, like, you know full well that whatever happens in Britain has no correlation to what happens in America between the Extinction Entity and Norman Reedus. So what would happen in Britain would be a completely pointless story to be told, because it has no weight towards the story that you already know what happens. So there would be no point. It wouldn't. Like a Matrix game not starring Neo, more or less redundant. Well, yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what a sequel would be. It would be completely pointless to make one. It would. I mean, you could, I suppose, technically, although, again, you would already know how the story ends. I mean, it would be weird to attempt one, but if you wanted to do a story revolving around the 5 other previous extinctions, you know, which revolves around, you know, stuff like dinosaurs and whatever. I mean, if you really wanted to go batshit insane and do something along that, then, you know, he could do. But it would be relatively stupid of him to do that, so... Like, I'm happy the game came out the way that it has. Like I say, if you pick apart the gameplay elements, like stealth, delivery, combat, and that kind of stuff, the game kind of falls apart, because, like I say, there are too many elements of... Yeah, there are just too many elements going in together, and especially the online stuff. Like, it all works together, but when you look at them individually, it's kind of a little... It kind of works, but it also kind of doesn't. Like, the only thing that definitely works is the shooting mechanics. But, like I say, the online side of things, it's sort of... It's fun, but it completely breaks progression of the game. Like I say, I spent essentially 2 hours fixing bridges 2 days ago. Or could you switch? I spent 2 hours fixing the bridges, but that was only because the materials that was required to finish the bridges was pretty much already done for me. I just finished everything off. So I essentially had used no materials compared to everyone else who put their materials into it. you know, so... And then, like I said, the delivery system is nice, it's interesting, but when you have like 600 deliveries, unique deliveries in the game, that's just a little too much. What's the replay value? How often can a well-rounded gamer play it? I mean, it depends. Like, if you really loved it like Helgas did, then you could probably play it once every 6 months if you really wanted to. The next time I do play it, I am going to very specifically play it offline. And, yeah, I'm just going to play it offline and just play the story. Just to see if it's a game you can play for story or if you have to do delivery stuff on the side. I guarantee you, and this is going to be a big guarantee, but I guarantee you everything I own, you do not need to do any deliveries except for, you know, the main story deliveries. I guarantee you. Because what you get for the deliveries is pointless. Yeah, you can get materials and stuff to make items and vehicles and stuff, but especially if you're online, you can just use what other people are dropping for you. So that's why I would, next time when I play it offline and see how much harder, easier, or similar it is playing offline solo story rather than online doing some stuff every now and then. Like I say, it just depends how, you know, if people love the game or not. Like I say, I enjoyed it. I will definitely play it again, but that makes it sound like I've fallen in love with it, but it's like the same thing with like Metal Gear Solid. I mean, yeah, I've played those games, I'll play them again, but... You know, obviously I'm not going to rush out and do it. Was the only nudity Norman's ass? Yeah, pretty much. What a rip-off. Well, I mean, you get cleavage from a dead woman. Well, cleavage, you pretty much get nothing. If you look for it, you can find a bit of side boob, but otherwise you can't find it. But that's pretty much the only kind of nudity in the game. But otherwise, no, there's no nudity at all. Again, unless you count naked babies. Which you shouldn't. But, you know. I mean, I'm not bothered. I don't know why there was a nudity rating. I'd assume, yeah, it's because of Norman Reedus' man-ass. So people will grow up to be a normal human, right? Yep. Yeah, Lou. Sorry, Louise. Yeah, he calls her Louise at the end of the game. Yeah, no, Norman Reedus also doesn't have a penis anyway, so... Because I was very specifically looking for that baby dick when it was dead. And she was healing him by healing his bullet wound. I was very specifically looking for it and there was nothing there. Even Mads Mikkelsen doesn't have a penis. So I don't know how he concepted a baby. Which, I mean, I know why there's no penis. It's because... why make one? But... I mean, like I said, I've enjoyed it. Like if it's a game, if you have a PS4, and like I say, if you can get it pretty cheap on PS4, knock yourself out. You know, It's an easier recommendation for me for someone to pay full price for that game than Last of Us, personally. I mean, again, not that I hated Last of Us, but again, it's a game that just has, like, in terms of story, like, The Last of Us story is mostly, I want revenge, where? I want revenge, where? Revenge is bad, I'm evil. That's the entirety of the fucking story in a nutshell. At least with Death Stranding, it has, you know, the science fiction stuff, and it has some mystery, some intrigue, you know, and overall, you know, it's a fairly light-hearted story that is well done. Again, just because I don't like Kojima doesn't mean that I can't enjoy his stuff. It just means that I'm not going to suck his dick. But this game, what he's done, is a very well-made game. It is, and specifically story-wise, it is much better, well done overall. Even though, like I say, sometimes it gets a bit, what the fuck are you talking about? But by the end, it answers those questions anyway. Even though the end of the game is 2 hours of cutscenes. But, you know. Where'd all the ghosts go to their respective realm or just die? If you're talking about the ghosts that have been manifested on the planet, when you kill them, they're basically in limbo, is kind of the easiest way to explain it. They are. Like, those ghosts are just in limbo. And by you severing their ties, essentially, to this planet, they can pass on to their beach to go to where they want to go. Essentially go to the afterlife. Like, this is extreme layman's terms, but yeah, they're essentially in limbo. And by me killing them and severing their ties, they can pass on into the afterlife. No, that's essentially what that is. What is this? What is my secret? Well, it's probably because I look like one. So like I said, like, I have actually paid attention to the goddamn story, so I should eat a burger and then start Irish breakfast. I have no idea what an Irish breakfast is. Mostly because I've never been to Ireland. Plus then it depends which island you're talking about. If you mean North Ireland or Republic of Ireland, because they get very pissy about that. You meant Scott English, or... Do I look like Liam Neeson to you? Irish breakfast is just Guinness and Jameson. Well, yeah. What do you mean, maybe, Black Blazer? Are you being racist right now? Are you trying to say that me, as a white guy, I look like another white guy? Racist. Hashtag White Lives Matter. Someone's gonna take that out of context and say, "You should die, you white privileged cunt." Oh. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yes, you must prostrate yourself for me. Yep. Next game purchase of the Daily Premonition 2. Yeah, but I'm not playing it. I mean, I can't play it, I should say.
If you pass to the underworld, it will mean your end.
Go. Go through. I will stop the Elder.
I don't want to go through. I want to pick up my item, goddammit. Can I borrow someone's Switch? I only know one friend and he doesn't have one. Because he won't ever get one. So no, I can't. Like, my plan to play it... Yeah, it is Blind Blazer. My plan to play it is from the 20th. And what I'm going to try and do is... I'm going to try and do all-day streams from, say, 9 or 10 in the morning until, say, maybe 9 or 10 at night. I'll probably go off in the middle just to get something to eat and then come back. But, yeah, to even have any chance of enjoying that game for long periods rather than an hour a day, I'll just wait until then, because I'll have about, I think, 4 days to beat it. So 4 days at 12 hours a piece is what, 48 hours? I will easily beat that game in 48 hours. I will. If I was a Super Game Collector, I had every system ever made. Well, no, I do have a Switch, it's fucking downstairs. I do. And no, I don't have every system ever made. Because the biggest problem is, I can't play most of them. At least I won't be able to stream most of them, I should say. Yeah, like I say, I mean, I do have a Switch, but like I say, it's been nicked from me for the past like 3 months and 1,000 hours of Animal Crossing. So. And like I say, because the game comes out Friday, as much as I would love to play it when it comes out, I won't be able to. Because he still wants to play it. Like, I can't have my Switch back for like 3 days. So, I'll just wait. I will. Or I'll have to wait like 13 months before I can get my Switch back and he stops playing it, and then I can catch up on all the sodding Switch games like Luigi's Mansion, Deadly Premonition, Paper Mario, X number of other games that I'm missing out on. Like, I'll have to catch up on all of them in like a fucking year or something, so... Which, I mean, I can wait, I'm not bothered, but... Yeah, that's why, if anyone ever recommends me a Switch game, I'm always, nope, don't. Why I should think I'm playing on the bloody PSP. Mostly because I wanted to play this, but... Because my plan of playing shit is this, then Second Sight, which was asked of me to play. And I mean, I may as well. It's like, what, a one-day game at best, maybe two. Then I'm going to play Final Fantasy 2. I am. So I kind of already know what I'm playing soon-ish. After Final Fantasy 2, I might have an idea of what I want to play. But again, if anyone has any recommendations, you know, don't hesitate to ask. You know, again, obviously I won't guarantee to say yes, but... as I say, you know, just look through my list on !games or down below, which I think I have it linked anyway. Just have a look on there. If there's anything that catches your eye, let me know. Oh, hey, actually, Bad, how are you? Excuse me. There we go. Nice, how am I? I'm doing very well. Again, I just need that to be a soundbite. I do. Just anytime anyone asks, just... why is there a random ass checkpoint over here? I won't go anywhere. The Getaway in Gangs of London. You're not secretly random, are you? And when I mean random, I mean the username of random. May he rest in peace. Because if you are, please just tell me. Because that is the only man that I know of that would ever recommend me The Getaway. Without joking around. Because he enjoyed that game for some fucking reason, I don't know why. It's absolute dog shite. I mean, there is a cheat code to increase your health, which I will use. I'm not an idiot. Oh no, you are, Chris. Are you sure? I mean, I never knew Random's name. For all I know, it could have been Chris. Because I doubt some parent would have said, so what would you like to name your baby? I play Random Game 7. That will be his name. And yes, I still remember his username. I love him. Please don't charge me. Usually, sorry. I'm connected. Yeah, though, don't worry, Chris. Like, I mean, kind of worry, but like, say, once my parents go away, where they're going to, I think, has a copy, well, should, fingers crossed, has a copy of Gangs of London. Obviously, if they still have it when they go there, then I'll get it. So then sometime at the end of this month, if I'm not doing anything, I can play it for you. But not until after I go on eBay and purchase a goddamn rubber slip thing with a thumbstick on the PSP. I absolutely hate it. And it's surprising that no one's made like a ES Vita kind of thumbstick for the Vita for a mod, or for the PSP for a mod. Like whenever you type in PSP thumbstick mod, it's just thumbstick replacements, but that's not what I want. I want to actually replace the goddamn thumbsticks. I fucking hate it. I do. Ugh. Frame rate.
You've come a long way, but you're not the first to have survived this perilous journey. There was another before you, so long ago.
Almost wrong all.
Arrival, and still, to this day, we suffer the consequences of his coming. Please come to our village in the swamp. Certainly we have much to discuss, you and the Sundai. We will happily cast a spell that will transport you to our village. Do not fear. We mean you no harm, Outworlder.
And before I'm immediately spit roasted on a fire.
We've been expecting you for some time, Outworlder.
Thanks.
Greetings, Outworlder. I hope that our humble stock can provide what it is that you need. Greetings, Outworlder. I hope that our humble stock can provide what it is that you need.
$25 to $37. Oh no.
Goodbye. Greetings, Outworlder. I hope that our humble stock can provide what it is.
Since the Overlord has been imprisoned, our world has been thrown into chaos.
Why are there two bloody merchants? How the hell do I even get in there? Oh, up here.
We've spoken with Baron Grimos regarding your arrival, Outworlder. You've come a long way seeking our counsel, and we promise that we will not deprive you of that opportunity. Before we begin the exchange of knowledge, we must ask a small favor, a token of your allegiance, if you will.
Pull your dick out.
You must understand, we have suffered greatly since the last arrival of one from your world. We must ensure our own survival, something I am sure you can respect. The favor we ask should prove rather trivial for one of your caliber. Indeed, if you are strong enough to have survived the journey to our world, you are more than capable of restoring the Bulwark. The Bulwark is a living creature and has been starved to near death by the Yethru who seek to harm us. All you must do is feed the Bulwark by luring your enemies near the starved portions and ensure that their corpses are within reach of its tendrils. Know that your efforts will not be taken for granted, Outworlder. Baron Grimos, our illustrious leader, has agreed to hold an audience with you once this humble request has been fulfilled.
Now I'm just mumbling to myself and I'm just thinking about using a glove. I don't have one. No. Oh, random guys. Or they just cross over a sodding fence. Get the fuck back here, dude. No, get back here. living boy. So there's 2 stealth segments of the wall. I'm killing them from the holes. This is where a map would be nice. I have no idea where I'm going. Because there is no large map to look at. There isn't. We'll go this way. Oh, no, I found it. Probably not. Only downside to this game, I suppose. No giant map you can look at. Then again, it's not like I had to fill the map in anyway. Okay. Um. In all honesty, I should have been bloody putting my points in strength and endurance still. Because raising the crit chance as far as I have now all the way up to 52. And I'm still not critting. That's what? Like 50 points that I could have put in strength. And just one shot every enemy pretty much. Oh, giant gate. Well, I think I found where I'm supposed to go. But I've still not found the bloody... And I can't exactly look up a guide of this game, because there isn't one. Finally, no looking crits. No, because this game doesn't give you crits. In this game, crits is like next to impossible to get. It is. Like, I thought I would very specifically level that stat that increases chance of crits. It doesn't fucking do anything. What else does that stat even do anyway? Increases maximum power, melee critical chance, and artifact find chance. I'm finding more artifacts and obviously increases my mana. But it doesn't do shit for your, crit chance. It doesn't, and I know that makes you happy, but you do know as soon as I play Final Fantasy 2. You're just gonna hate me again anyway. Oh, here it is. Maybe? Who the fuck knows? Yep. You know you love my crit chance. Of just start. How the hell did I beat this game immediately? Did I get a random chance to beat the game by pressing the start button? Wow, nice. Where is goddamn hentai hiding? Please. Come out, Mr. Tentacle Monster. Can't help you if you don't come out. Is there a large map button? Probably, because I had to look in the manual for Final Fantasy 1 to find out it was a combination button press. Oh, quick chat. Fuck me. I mean, it only does that. That does not help. I mean, it kind of helps, but it doesn't help at all. Is there a big map option that I can look at? No. This is the only... map that you get. Nice. No, go away. Because now I'm just going back to the beginning. Oh, ye olde games. Sometimes... Can you tell me where to go? Oh, I can see him despawn. How the fuck? What? Oh, he's all the way fucking over here, god damn it. You're an asshole. I mean, that was kind of my fault because I ran right past him, but...
Baron Grimos is very wise.
Greetings, Outworlder. I hope that our humble stock can provide what it is that you need.
Oh, nice
Greetings,
hat.
Outworlder, and welcome to our village.
I know that voice actor.
I've looked forward to your coming for some time, and I'm glad to finally receive you. It wasn't such a difficult conclusion to come to. Our worlds have existed in parallel since the dawn of time. This isn't the first time that our worlds have crossed paths, you know. Many years ago, a powerful servant of the Overlord escaped into your realm. I believe that Zequaxatil wreaked quite a bit of havoc
yeah, and this
during his
is
holiday there.
Untold Legends, Brotherhood of the Blade.
But that's all in the past. We need to concentrate on current events, yes? You are not the first of your kind to have visited our fair, dank, and damp hamlet.
Oh, this is a very dank place indeed.
The one before you brought with him terrible
Oh, I'm
destruction and
See
chaos.
if I can IMDb this game. I don't even know his name. Oh, he voices Caustic in Apex. That's why I know him. I'm just having a look at his other stuff to see if anyone jumps out, but I don't think he does. Yeah, he's mostly just additional voices. Oh, and he plays Rost in Horizon Zero Dawn. That'll be the other place where I know him from. Oh, and he's Zinyak in Saints Row 4. So I do know this voice actor, but been in a lot of shit though. Oh, and Roberto Guerrero in Uncharted Golden Abyss. That'll be exactly why I remember this guy, obviously having only played it a day ago. Well, like a week ago I should say. Yeah, no. JB Blank is his name.
He came to us at first, demanding that we aid and serve him. I would certainly have none of that, and he was cast from the village. The half-breed then turned to our enemies, the 3 Yethru princes, to aid him in his quest for power. When the Source Stone was destroyed, Urumshai's influence over the realm was considerably weakened. Soon the princes were in control, and the Overlord was nowhere to be accounted for. Our good priest Samido has discovered that the Overlord's essence was imprisoned within Nakiva's very being. A risky venture, but one that I'm guessing by your arrival here has paid off for the half-breed. The Sumdai will help you, Outworlder, because we both have something to gain in seeing Nakiva lose his power. Before Uramshai's disappearance, the Sumdai were left alone, but now the Yethru have begun to hunt and enslave my people.
The Yethru Palace guards the fragments of the Shattered Stone. You will need to destroy the stones to weaken the possessed half-breed.
What is this fucking...
The palace is a very dangerous, nasty place that's guarded by
Harry
Yethru,
Potter?
gadgety hodgepodge, and ferocious monsters.
Blank or blank? It's blank.
There's
No, it's
also
Blanc.
the matter of the
JB
drawbridge
Blanc.
that divides the palace proper from
So
the nest of
BLANC.
fiends' foyer. You must find a way to disable the drawbridge. Once you've managed that, all you need to do is dash to the throne room and confront the 3 princes. Be sure that you destroy
Yeah, but what about the 2
not
princes?
the other way around.
If you
We'll give you further
want to call
once the
me
princes have been
maybe.
dispatched.
The Throne of Betrayal.
You're not the first of your kind to visit our world, but we can see that you'll restore us from the ruin wrought by your predecessor.
Oh, don't worry, I will. What do you mean, goddammit, screw you? You know you like 2 princes. You know my brain's just racked full of shitty references and will always point out shit that no one needs to remember. I.e. 2 princes. I don't remember if the song's called 2 Princes or if the band's called 2 Princes. I think it's the song, but either way, my point still stands. Okay. Fucking Yawn City over here. Two Princes by Spin Doctors, that's it. If you want to call me baby, just go ahead now. And if you like to buy me flowers. That's when the singer had a stroke. Mid-vocal cord. Just go ahead now. Ravaroon. Actually, can you come back this way, damn it? No! No, I'm being gang raped. Help me. There are too many penises. I can only make so many come. Open wide. Never. Oh, this is the hardest boss in the entire game. Bridge control panel. Can I do it? Very hard. But as you can see what I'm doing here, I've got them in a stun lock. Oh no, he's back for round 2, right? So for phase 2, what you want to do is, you want to do the same strategy what you've been doing before. Just stun lock the shit out of them. Because actually what's also happening is, because I'm being attacked by the enemy here who has lightning, or the electricity gun, that also helps stun lock the bridge control panel even further. So what I'm actually doing here is stun locking it twice, so that if I fail my stun lock, he will always 100% hit. I love speedruns sometimes, because people bullshit their way through some things like, and see what I'm doing here? I'm doing this strategy because of this, this, and this, and it's... You've done nothing. You're just telling me that you're playing the game very well. That's essentially what you're doing. Look back here, fatty. What have you been playing then, Blazer? Anything interesting, or... Thanks, man. Tisk, I expect better of you. Why can't you just play a game with anime titties in it? I'd at least expect you to say, oh, I'm playing this weird Japanese hentai game, I love it. Not some shitty online shooter that 90% of people have probably dropped at this point. You have that on your Switch. Come on. That's all the Switch is good for. Hentai Japanese games. Which I don't blame you. Then you can just sit at work, just hard on 24/7. can't protect against some big fat doing that. Can't protect against that when it's off screen. I suppose you get to keep your Switch, yeah, I know. I don't. I mean, you think you can run it in, but I mean, realistically, I don't care. Like, what would I actually use the bloody Switch for, besides, like, the 2 games that are coming out for Switch this year? I can wait. Like, Paper Mario and bloody Deadly Premonition. Whatever. Like, there are no games that ever come out for Switch. Oh, fuck me. That I ever care about. Like, why the fuck would I care about a game like Doom, for an example, coming out on Switch, or Borderlands coming out on Switch? Like, those games are so fucking old, why would I want to spend £50 on games that I can spend, especially right now on a Steam sale, maybe get for like a £5? That's why I don't use the Switch. Because it's mostly just re-releases of old games that I can get on PS2 for like £1.50. Yeah, well, I mean, I really don't care realistically. I don't. Like I say, again, because I have 1,000 games, I'm in no rush. Fuck. No. No, Mr. Blazer, I will not. You can sell your own damn turnips. You know what's even funny? Like, I've even told him that he will not be playing that game in a year's time. He gets pissed at me when I say that.
But you will see to their end.
He does. Like, because apparently there's a year's worth of content, and I keep telling him, you're not playing this game for 12 months, day in, day out. He's like, you fucking want it. I mean, of course you fucking not. Realistically, it's never gonna happen. Because by that point, I'd have broken the Switch.
Greetings, Outworlder.
But no, he's now proved my point because he's now doing the whole time travel bullshit. So, he's now only proved my point that he's not playing it in a year's time. Yep, exactly, Black Blazer. You get it in a nutshell. He even wanted me the other day to do this for him. I mean, I can't see me doing it, but he wanted me to do this. Hold one button, well, hold the thumbstick one way, hold the run button, press another button at the same time, and that was it. Like, he has man hands. Like when anyone plays games, you always have your thumb over all 4 buttons. I mean, obviously that's because we've played games for who knows how long, but like the way that I play games is always have your thumb hold over every button so you can reach them and just lean slightly to press them, so then you can press any combination. But, yes, I basically have to do this. That's all I have to do. Do you know why? Because anytime anyone has an excuse in this goddamn household when they play video games, is it always comes down to Matt, you've played video games a long time. Can you press 2 buttons at once? You can? Oh wow, you're such a god in it. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, pressing 3 buttons at once should not be a hard thing to do. It's not a hard thing, it's just a thing you do. Like the only thing I will agree with, because my dad's given the 3DS away. Not that he knows that I have mine, but he's given the 3DS away to my sister because she wants one. And obviously, you know, whatever, who gives a shit, I've got mine anyway. But I met her in town the other day. Yes? No, Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. Just because I wanted to go out and do stuff and see her. She went in to see her just to see if she can get a few games for it. So she got Mario Kart 7. Good game. But she got Mario Kart 7 and she got home and she texted me asking me, which was a legit question because even when I found out how you had to do this thing, it was completely understandable why she had to ask me. But she asked me how to delete the save file in Mario Kart. Because she knows she's smart enough to go on some options menu or press a delete button to do the thing she wants. Like, she's smart enough to know, right, there's probably going to be some options menu on the main menu for me to delete this shit. Because I don't want it, Is this game correct? No, there we go. But no, she had to text me because she couldn't find anything. And when I found out what it was, when you boot the game up of Mario Kart 7, you have to hold A, B, X and Y at the same time whilst the boot menu's booting up. Then you can go into the options and delete the save file. And what kind of bullshit is that? You know, so in that instance, even I didn't know it was that. But when I found out, I was like, oh yeah, so I just screenshot the bloody image and sent it to her. Because I was not going to explain, oh yeah, hold A, B, X and Y as soon as you boot the game up. It's just easy if I just send her the bloody list of shit to do. But it's like that, like my sister who plays no games at all, and only the basic shit, has an understanding of what she needs to do. And if it's something that's supposed to be relatively simple, she might find it out. If not, then yeah, sure, ask me. But, you know, she tried to find the delete save function, couldn't ask me. Oh yeah, it's this really convoluted button combination. Nintendo does that because, I don't know. Looks like he doesn't know sleep mode exists. Oh, yeah, no, he has no idea that there's a pause function. Do you know why? Because his mentality is, if something can be done 24/7, 7 days a week, well, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, why not have it be done 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? Like, if something can be... If something can have so much time spent on it, why not spend as much time as possible on it, even if it means using other people to play for me, instead of pausing for like 15 minutes. Or again, like you say, just press the power button, just press the power button, goes into sleep mode, put TV on or something, watch TV for half an hour, eat your dinner, enjoy it, and then boot it up again. That's perfectly fine. That's why I don't play when I eat anymore. It is the exact reason why I don't play and eat anymore. I mean, it depends what the eating is, but you know, in terms of like dinner and stuff, like I don't. Like, I may push it out to like pizza or something, just because pizza is very, you know, move on. But when it's a dinner, you know, with knives and forks, because I'm a civilized bloke. Yeah, when it's with like knives and forks and shit, I just stop playing because there's no point. Because otherwise you then complain the dinner's cold or it's inedible, and then you don't have food anymore. So, like, not playing something for 15 minutes is not going to kill me. Please, son. Nope. Can't stop. Addicted to the shindig. I'll play a song for you. But no, like, yeah, it's like the problem is, at some point you have to realize when you are essentially addicted, and at this point I would argue yes, he is, because playing something almost 24 hours a day, or at least as many hours of the day as you can, for no real reason besides just, but I can, is sort of the entire definition of addiction. And it's the same thing like I've said before, like if someone said to me, like, bet, even no money, no reward, nothing, if someone bet me to stop playing shit for a month, I can do it. Okay. Oh, well. I mean, yeah, sure, you know, like, say, for example, if I did it now, you know, with Ghost of Tsushima coming out, I'd be a little sort of, but I want to play it sort of thing, but, I mean, yeah, whatever. You know, it's not the end of the world. At least not that I know of. To one game. Yeah, but even then, is that really an addiction? Playing one game every specific day a year for like 7 hours? I would argue no. I mean, I know where you're coming from, but like, I only realistically now play games 6 hours a day, which is obviously here. Like, yeah, sure, I might play stuff in the morning if it's, you know, just a game that I just want to play. Like, say for example, like Death Stranding, grinding if I want to get all the trophies. I might play stuff in the morning because realistically no one's going to want to watch me just drive up and down a bloody road for like 50 hours of doing nothing, you know. Realistically. I mean, people probably would, but realistically, there's no point. So if I was going to do that, I mean, yeah, then I'd, you know, play more times a day. But that's only because I'm working towards something that otherwise I can just listen to music, shut my brain off for 50 hours and do. Not that I'm probably going to do it, but knowing me. The machine will come out yet again to grind out 600 fucking deliveries to get to get a bronze trophy. You have to deliver 700 items and you get a bronze trophy for it. Like, I would prefer to get kicked in my teeth. So at least someone's gonna be happy doing that. It's one day out of the year. Now, if you're playing Sunshine to the same rate as Animal Crossing, then we need to talk. Yeah, but again, would you say the same thing about speedrunners? Playing the same one game day in, day out, trying to get better times. Because whilst it would technically be under the same definition of playing the same one game over and over again, trying to get a different result in a different time, technically that's an addiction, but because you're working towards something, again, it's that sort of... Because it's kind of not an addiction because you can always stop, and I know everyone says that when you're addicted, but like you can just stop to a point where, okay, I'm happy with this, and you move on. But you're in a box on that one, yeah, exactly. I mean, technically it's an addiction, but like I say, it's not because... to some people it will be because they want, say, a world record or the best time ever, and they won't let it go until they do. That's an addiction. But when you get some people who go, oh, I won't mind, you know, trying this out a few times. Oh, nice, I've got this. Maybe I can do a little bit better. What else can I do? You know, if you know you're working towards something, you're strategizing to get a better time. You know, where you look at what things you've done wrong, you're practicing your bad rooms of changing strategies of what you should be doing and that kind of stuff. And that will always make sense, but... Oh, fuck me sideways. Oh! Oh, why didn't you... No? Almost. Oh, I just crit him 3 times, nice. No, come on. PSP. Do you want to load? Because I don't want to do that again. God, I hate this PSP so much. I mean, the only actual benefit to a PSP is that if you crash the game, but say open the back of it up and slot it back in, it will then reload and continue when it needs to continue. Kind of can't do that on anything else, because every game just boots up with the menu and says, "Oh no, we've crashed." It's trying its best. No, it's the back with the thing is, if you press in on it, it does that. Because I think the metal prongs inside have flattened. Because the metal prong, obviously the PSP door that opens, when it opens, it has 4 metal prongs that protrude out. They're supposed to support the PSP UMD when it slots in, so that the metal prongs stick at the back. But because they've now flattened because of extra use or people poking and prodding it, that's where essentially the UMD's there, but it has that slight bit of wobble. So when you push it in slightly, that's where it's detecting potentially something's going wrong. Like that. Because I've changed the angle of the PSP to now flat like this, the UMD has slid to the back of the door, whereas like I say the metal prongs where they're supposed to protrude out would keep it in place. So you could relatively move it around and it wouldn't really do anything. Oh, 65 to 80. Okay. Yes, please.
Remarkably done, Outworlder. The destruction of the princes was a necessary step toward gaining what it is you seek.
Well, I guess I bought them a nuke.
We must caution you, Outworlder. The Source Stones may no longer have the protection of the Yethru princes, but they're not entirely without warding. The reliquary in which the stones are kept is a veritable fortress of enchantments, each one created for the sole purpose of protecting the stones from would-be intruders. We wish we could tell you more regarding the nature of the warding spells, but we've never seen the reliquary with our own eyes. What we can tell you is that you will be able to use the spells to your advantage. Shattering the casement should create a destructive force that will annihilate the Source Stones and likely everything in its wake, including you. You must be sure that you're well guarded when the casements shatter, else we fear that you will not survive. We bid you good fortune in your conquest of the Source Stones, Outworlder. When the stones have been destroyed, return to us in the village.
Do I not have that? Am I not currently wielding that? Yeah, I am. I'm currently wielding Azaran's skill. I'll talk about a fucking lucky drop, right? There's Azaran's skill 65 to 80. Azaran's skill 65 to 80. Oh, but this gives me 7 intelligence and 4 special critical. Oh no, it's the same fucking thing, dickhead. Oh, hey, how's it going? Me? I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. Too heavy? I mean, yeah, you look at this beefcake. I look at this beefcake, right? And it's too heavy. Bitch, please. I'm doing well, how are you? So where am I on the map? You love his tiny vest. I thought he was going to say his waist. Pretty good. Nice. Like Vaughn from Final Fantasy 12. Never played Final Fantasy 12. To be technical, I've never played a Final Fantasy game. I mean, I've never beaten one. But I still haven't beaten Final Fantasy 1 because I can't beat the final fucking boss. I don't even know Final Fantasy 12 anyway, but yeah. Anyway, how are you? What have you been up to? I don't know why I asked you how you are again.
Greetings, Outworlder. I hope that our humble stock can provide what it is that you need.
Just woke up and working. Ooh. Are you working hard or hardly working? Working every weekday. Oh. But what if it's within your religion that every day is a weekend? So hard. I don't want to know about that thing. Not what I asked, but I'm glad. Right, that's what I wanted to do. Oh wow, I'm at the end of chapter 4 already. Nice. I mean, Black Blazer might want to know that you're hard, but you know. Teehee. Yep, teehee indeed. I wouldn't teehee around him either. That would just get him just probably to the edge. Anyway, so, been playing anything recently, or? Oh, PSP, please. Fuck off. You're trying to finish Yoshi's Crafted World. Oh, nice. Good game. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of the Yoshi games, but I like Crafted World. Ooh, Storm Grip. Bollocks. The content for the collectibles reminds you of the I Spy books. Okay. I'm not going to delve into that question. Besides, what? I'm too English. I look at the I Spy books when I was growing up. I'm English. The only thing that I'm aware of that is I Spy is I spy with my little eye something beginning with T. Yes, time. Because it reminds me that I will die. I Spy's on Audible. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. It's an actual spy novel. Never mind. I'm gonna say. So the I Spy books are more. This is an owl, but it's this species of an owl, and you'll see like this, this, and this. If you find one in life, you get a point. You mean that kind of shit? If you mean from that's just reading the synopsis. So that's only from what I can gather. Can you post a Reddit link? As long as it's for porn, yes. Nostalgia. I mean, obviously I have no nostalgia for it. The fuck? I spy a clock, a birdhouse, a duck, 5 thimbles. Fuck me. A plane, 2 fish in a truck. A big red apple, a zebra jeep, stop, go, and beep, beep, beep. Oh, fuck me, I just read that out loud, didn't I? Oh my god, I'm gonna turn into a child. Can I spot a thimble? Oh, beep, beep. I found 2 beeps. Found 3 beeps. Done. Thimble, done. What else do you want? Oh, there are 5 thimbles, never mind. Thimble, 2. Maybe 3 or 4? I don't even know if they're thimbles, but maybe 4. This is really not that hard. Kind of. Then again, I'm an adult. Birdhouse, found it. A duck. Found the duck. Clock. Found telephone. 8-ball. I mean, I found almost everything in like 2 minutes. Wow, kids are retards. It's for kids. I know it's for kids. The picture on that link is what a typical picture would be. And it's like, where's Waldo? Who? Wally. Where's Wally? Who is this Waldo you're referring to? In before Black Blaze has a go at me. It's Waldo, you fuck. Yeah, I've only ever played Where's Wally. And that shitty game every Jim plays with all the mishmash of colours. Oh yeah. Stop stealing my health. Wankers. Oh yeah, and also that reminds me. Since the Steam sale finishes, what, Thursday at 6 PM my time? I haven't bought anything. Probably still won't. But because they have like £5 off offer, I suppose if anyone wants to recommend me anything, can do. Because I would like to get a free £5. Which also reminds me, when I see Shadow T, I'm gonna wring his fucking neck. And I'm not. Because I'm kind of addicted to the bloody racing game. Saw 4? I thought they only made 2 games. Oh, Streets of Rage. I know Streets of Rage 4 is a game, but it's too new. I want a list of 800 games that are like £1 each that I can get for the £30 mark. But no, I mean, I can look into it. I won't guarantee I'll get it. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Streets of Rage, but I don't know anything about Streets of Rage 4. I'd assume if it's just Streets of Rage, but updated graphics, then where, bitch? Yeah, like I say, if anyone has any recommendations, let me know. Providing it's not already on my goddamn game list. That's the important thing. further, yo. Like Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. I mean, it was alright. I mean, it's not a groundbreaking game like some reviewed it as, but it was alright. And considering you can buy it, especially on the Steam sale for like... Oh, fuck off. Probably like £1 or something. I mean, why not? It's time to return to Baron Grimos in Sundai Village. This is the last part to Act 4. Then I only have Act 5. And then this game will be complete.
Greetings, Outworlder. I hope that our humble stock can provide what it is that you need.
No.
Goodbye.
And now I can go that way.
Welcome back, my friend. I'm filled with joy to see that you have succeeded. With the Yethru Princes gone, my people will have some relief while we await Uramshai's return. I would ask you to stay and enjoy some of our fine accommodations, but I realize you have pressing matters in your own realm, so let me help you find your way home. There is but one portal that will lead you back to your realm, and it lies beyond the Swamp of Writhing. The portal requires a certain finesse that you lack. I don't mean to offend you, my friend. You obviously cannot help the nature of your birth, now can you? Priest Samido will be able to pick up where your heritage falls short. It is very important that you protect Samido. He's a very wise and able priest, but he's about as dangerous as Void Cutter dung. Remember, Samido is the only one who can activate the portal, so see to it that he gets the job done. Well, I guess this is goodbye, my friend. It has been an absolute pleasure to have finally met you. I truly hope that your world is able to find peace through your efforts. Good luck, and safe travels.
Okay, bye. Right. They've given me another one. Why? Why?
Greetings, Outworlder. I hope that our humble stock can provide what it is that you need.
It is a boon of great fortune that you return to us, Outworlder. Now that the Source Stones have been destroyed, it is time for you to make the perilous journey home. We must venture to the site used by the half-breed to return home. It is the only place in the underworld that will grant you passage to your world. The portal altar requires magic that the Sumdai alone can conjure. We must ask that you guard us well, Outworlder, for we are but simple priests and are incapable of fending off the Yethru hordes on our own.
Maybe if you picked up a sword and
We are
stabbed them.
prepared to make the journey at your ready.
Okay, that's a run animation and a half.
Greetings, Outworlder. I hope that our humble stock can provide what it is that you need. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm just going to stock up on potions for no particular reason. So this guy can't fight back and we have to fight hordes of these bloody arseholes. Yep. Could you get out of my way? Nice dead end. The sooner I can get through this goddamn forest, the better. And providing the game also doesn't give me more bloody protect missions for the final chapter.
The life essence, it drains from me.
That's not the same voice actor. Ooh, shadow damage with instant kill chance. Ooh. Damn it. Last area before chapter 5. Ooh. And at this rate, I may not have time to do the second sight. I'll probably have to do it tomorrow. Which is not a problem, it'll just give me all day to play it instead.
The life essence, it drains from me.
Oh. Didn't even hit them and they died. Fuck no. God damn it. Oh. Oh, nice dead end.
The life essence, it drains from me. The life essence, it drains from me.
I don't get bloody hit.
The life essence, it drains from me. The life essence, it drains from me.
There's an enemy stuck in the wall. No.
The portal will not sustain itself for long.
Bye.
With their duties in the underworld fulfilled, our heroes finally make the arduous trip back.
Heroes. There's one.
As Captain Saris briefs our heroes on the tragic events that have unfolded since their departure from Outpost Hope.
Surima led us into Corinthal by way of the cave just outside of the city wall. We made our way through the tunnels until we reached an ancient and secret place that Surima knew would be safe from the Emperor's soldiers. Surima immediately began plans to cripple the Changeling Loyalists, who he believed to be the backbone of the Emperor's control over the city. It was not long after Surima and a group of fighters left for a third strike that a wounded scout returned bearing grave news. The Loyalists were prepared for the strike. Everyone save this one scout had been captured. The Emperor condemned the resistance and scheduled an execution for the rebels. Time is running out for Surima and the others, for this is the day of their execution.
Oh no. Are you telling me that people are gonna die? What?
Take heart. The resistance has grown strong in your absence.
Don't need no resistance.
The hour of Azran's triumph is near. Let's hope that he can live up to our expectations.
Korenthal used to be such a beautiful place.
Your timing couldn't be
You
better.
pretty lady.
Surima is still imprisoned in his cell within the Undercity, but it's only a matter of minutes before he is escorted to his death. Rukaji has made no delays in scheduling the execution, which will be a public affair. The crowds are already gathering in the city above. We cannot afford to risk the lives of our already limited army, but since you're here, I must ask you to accompany me. Let's go. Time is as much the enemy as the Emperor.
Oh, 5 minutes. I don't even know where the hell I'm going. Oh, I did go the right way. Nope. Ask for the help.
Why is it that we keep meeting up like this, I wonder?
Because you're a shit
Sometimes
fighter.
I just wish the bastards would kill me when they have the chance. I'm so tired of seeing bars and getting rescued by kids like you. I know. No time for jokes or irony. We have to move fast. Rue Kaji and his legion of traitors has grown since the last time we were here. We must make our way to Rue Kaji and face him once and for all. His death is the only way to ensure our secrecy in the safe house. If we lose that, we lose the war.
Of course we don't kill him now. At least I don't think we do.
Stand down! Their suffering is a prize that will be won by my hands.
Rukaji is a skilled fighter, but his arrogance will be his undoing.
I promise you, old friend. This time there will be no escape for you or your treacherous allies.
This is a day for vengeance. You will not fight alone.
I see
I'm
you
also
found
here.
someone to warn you through these long, bloody nights, old friend. How very touching. I'll make certain that her death is long in its suffering.
Get rid of all the tiny guys first. No.
Finally, the chapter ends.
And you saw Death Stranding was boring.
With no happily ever after. How entirely unfortunate.
I mean, I am still here.
The resistance must go on.
Oh, PSP. I don't know how you doing, Helgas. Once the PSP wakes up.
We must get him back to the safe house at once. Go ahead of us. I will take care of Surima. We will meet you shortly.
Just because this is a PSP top-down hack and slash game, I'm a little delayed till September. No, yeah, it gets pushed back a month. Oh well. I'm not bothered. I mean, it doesn't really matter anyway, it's a remake of a game that I already own. But I just want the statue of the half-naked lady. The SP, stop. I do. I just want the statue of the half-naked lady.
These injuries are gonna take months to heal. I can't lead the resistance on the front lines. Not like this.
Yeah, so what comes out next month now then?
The soldiers look up to you, and I know you've earned Ceres's trust.
Mafia 1 at the end of the month.
We've a long way to go before any of us can parade around.
See, this month is just Ghost of Tsushima mostly. And then obviously it's Marvel at the beginning of September, so hopefully they push Amalur to the end of September.
I think it's time the young prince takes back what's
expansion
rightfully
for it.
his.
Oh, fuck me. Hopefully it's a free expansion, not a paid one.
However, we can't very well let him go off into the Emperor's heavily guarded palace all by his lonesome, now can we? Now's not the time to be modest, but don't let
Is there
us
a
go
date
to
when
your
it's
head
coming
either.
out? Or have they just said September?
We're still down here in the sewers, aren't we?
Wait, oh fuck me. Eighth of September. Idiots. Absolute idiots. Idiots. That releases 4 days after the Avengers game. Twats. Nothing is coming out in September except the Avengers game at the beginning of the month.
He wishes to
You
have a
push
word
that.
with you
If
before
you're
you
pushing
take
it back,
precious
you
care
push
of
it
a
back to the end of the month.
Well,
Because you
what are
want people to
standing
have time
around
to
for?
play the Avengers game, give it a couple of weeks, and then release your game.
Off with you.
So you have more sales. Releasing at the same time as Avengers
That
is
was too
stupid.
close for comfort.
I mean, it doesn't bother me, I'll still get it anyway, most likely, but at this point, no, I won't. Why the fuck, I know it's EA, but why the fuck release a remake of a game
We may never again.
that you then say, oh, you know this remake which encapsulates everything, even the 3 expansions from the original? you get another one that you can only get in this edition. You have to pay for it, but you get it.
Now
What's
is
the
the
point?
time for Azran to claim his destiny.
Oh,
Now
fuck.
is the time for him to face Nakiva.
I get stupid.
Azran trusts you, Changeling. He looks up to you. That is why I am trusting you to see Azran safely to the palace. Protect him with your life, for his is far greater than any. I must warn you before you go, Changeling. A terrible guardian awaits you at the doorstep to the palace. A few short years
What am I
after
getting? Deadly
Atimara
Premonition?
was
Yeah, but I won't be able to play it.
born,
So,
King Zatharum fell ill. As time passed, Zatharum's illness turned into madness. We tried to subdue him. We tried to end his tortured existence. But we could not. His mind had been twisted.
because I'll probably have to
Body
play
made
it from the
immortal by
20th.
dark magics of the underworld.
I will.
We were left with no choice but to secure Zatharum's remains in the palace cellar. I know now that it was Atimara who cursed him. But that
Why?
knowledge does little in helping you
Because
defeat the abomination.
my dad's still playing Animal Crossing for 1,000+ hours.
There is no doubt in my mind.
And I can't get access
Nakiva
to
has
my
taken
Switch for even
every
3 days
advantage
just
of
to
his
play my
father's
game because he
curse.
still wants to go on it even he knows full well the game's coming out. He knows full well I want to play it. And he still said to me, well, if you don't mind, when I come in from work and stuff, can I still go on it for a few hours? What's the fucking point?
You will need to defeat Zatharum in the cellar vault before.
But because they're going away on the 20th for like 4 days, I'm gonna attempt to do like
efforts in
12-hour
the underworld
day
have
streams.
weakened the Emperor. Azran
Just
will stand a
just
chance
that.
at victory.
So I'll be playing Ghost of Tsushima on the 17th, 18th, and 19th, completely dropping it for Deadly Premonition for 4 days. I know I'm gonna get it done in 48 hours, but I'm then just gonna completely drop it, play that, and then once I finish Deadly Premonition 2, I'll finish off Ghost of Tsushima.
Remember that you cannot interfere in this.
So I'm essentially gonna own a game for 10 days without even being able to play it. Which, I mean, I'm not bothered, I can wait. But
When Azran and the Emperor meet
yeah,
face to face,
this is why I don't get Switch games. This is the reason, I mean, the reason why I'm not getting
then be up to the
Paper Mario is because of Ghost of Tsushima, but realistically, if I wanted to play Luigi's Mansion, Paper Mario, and any other Switch game that I've missed, I
I
can't.
shall pray
So,
that their favor
whatever.
is with Azran.
Like I say, obviously I'd like to, but it doesn't bother me.
It's about bloody time!
I'm prepared to seek my throne. Master Surya and the captain have briefed me on the impending mission. It's certain that Nakiva will be expecting us. With you at my side, I am confident that we will survive to face Nakiva. I just hope that we can use his arrogance to our advantage.
Come on, you little shit. Yeah, you know. Are you going to be playing Deadly Premonition, or... Oh, please stop with it. It wasn't even close to funny. It wasn't. Like I say, I would take the Conan O'Brien shitty Otto joke over the Princess Peach joke. Like, yeah, it makes sense once you figure out what's going on, but... Terrible joke. New file, Death Stranding. Nope. Yes, I may have enjoyed the game, but I won't be playing it for a few years. And like I say, the next time that I do, I'm playing it offline. I am. And then just play the story, because I want to see how effective the game is at just being done solo. Obviously, main story, in case people don't want to do the delivery stuff.
Please help me. Help the Empire.
What level am I anyway? 38. I have a lot of chocolate since PC version.
Please help me. Help the Empire.
I mean, yeah, but that's why I've recommended the game to
Please help me. Help the Empire.
someone on PS4, not the PC version. Because don't get me wrong, obviously I would heavily recommend Death Stranding at full price over The Last of Us at full price any day of the week. I would. But what's the point in paying more money for something you can get for £20 pre-owned? You know? At least then in that aspect, if you beat the game and you don't like the gameplay, but the story was alright and you're never going to play it again, you can still trade it in. With PC, you're locked to keeping it forever. Forever, until the server's shut down.
Please help me. Help the Empire. Please help me.
Girl.
Help the Empire.
Might as well drop all my shit 'cause I don't need it. Well, like I say though, it's like if anyone ever asked me if they only could buy the PC version, I mean yeah, I'd still recommend it. Which I know if bloody Shadow Tear was in here, he'd be all over me going, "You're recommending a Kojima game? What?" Just because I don't like the bloke doesn't mean I don't like his games.
Please help me. Help the Empire.
Oh my god.
Please help me. Help the Empire. Please help me.
Shut up.
The Empire.
Okay. Well. Yeah, I know you're on low health. I can see. Why do people do that? I'm just reading the comments on the Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning thing. Why is it there are two people saying, oh my god, I need a Switch version? Really? Do you? Are you telling me in the last like 6 years you didn't even buy a PS4 and Xbox One? And after the abysmal bullshit that was the Wii U, you still had hope for Nintendo, so you never bought a PS4? What is it with these fucking Nintendo cunts who need Switch versions? Could you please stop? What is it with this? Like, have people somehow been brainwashed by Nintendo that they need games on the Switch? Like, have I missed something? Because I would make the argument that the Switch is fucking terrible. Like, you can play all 3 Borderlands games on the Switch.
Please help me.
Except you have to download Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel because they don't actually come on cartridge. Borderlands 1 does, I believe, and then slightly 2 and the pre-sequel does, but then the rest of it is like 30 gig updates. Last time I checked, just put shit on 3 fucking cartridges. Is it really that expensive? Or obviously you get games like Doom that just don't run, or LA Noire. What is it with fucking Switch? Like, I don't know, I want to play Deadly Premonition, but that's bloody exclusive for now. Max, did something happen that I missed?
Please help me. Help the Empire. Please help me. Help the Empire.
How the fuck did he get in there? Asshole.
Please help me. Help the Empire.
It would help the Empire. Can I stab you in the face? I just loop around in a goddamn circle.
Please help me. Help the Empire.
Oh no, I didn't. Well, I almost have 100k.
Please help me. Help the Empire. Please help me. Help the Empire.
Oh my god. I'm just getting fucking stun locked into an oblivion. Thanks, man. Oh, 43 to 18, never mind. to the vault. Which I will then leave and sell my stuff. Not that I need to, but may as well. Oh, I'm there already. Come on, Rory Shy. Rory She, whatever the hell your name is. $34.42. $105. No. Oh, we're getting there. Only a few more locations and then we are finished. Well, finished, but we still have a few missions left.
Please help me. Help the Empire.
I mean, not if you'd actually do something. Thank you.
Please help me. Help the Empire. Please help me. Help the Empire.
Thanks. I love dead ends. Oh, I did tell you.
Please help me. Help the Empire.
I'll stab this little shit in his face. I'm a poor little prince. Help me. I'd love to fight, I would. But I'm just a dainty little prince. And if I die, it's the end of the world. Bitch, you have a sword. Use it. I don't know why he doesn't attack, because when he gets to low health, he's been programmed to not attack, because obviously that then puts him in more danger. Like, I get that, but at least do something.
Please help me. Help the Empire.
Level am I? 38? Or 39? I'll at least get to 40.
Please help me. Help the Empire. Please help me. Help the Empire. Please help me. Help the Empire.
Checkpoint. Oh my god. Nice frame rate. I can count all the frames.
The Empire.
Oh, PSP. I love you. Also, I need to keep an eye on 47 and 4.
Please help me. Help the Empire. Please help me. Help the Empire.
Oh, dead end, lovely.
Please help me. Help the Empire.
Drop all my shit. Why would it give me a checkpoint there when this leads nowhere? Why? I mean, I'll still take a checkpoint, I'm not going to complain about that, but...
Please help me. Help the Empire. Please help me. Help the Empire.
No.
Help me. Help the Empire.
So, I like pick up. Oh, shitty gloves.
We must go quickly before the palace is alerted.
Osron! We've been betrayed.
You are too late, Vishal.
Master Surya? I don't understand.
Nor do I expect you to. The changeling race is too powerful. They are the source of this conflict. Let the Emperor succeed in his cleansing. Then Osron's time will come. Go. There is no need for you to bear witness to this. Take Osron to safety. I will meet you shortly.
No! Surya, you speak madness! These changelings are faithful to the prince. They have proven themselves worthy of our allegiance. How can you betray them now?
You are honorable, but naive, Vishal. Do not stand in the way of what must be done, or I will not hesitate against you, my brother.
Oh no. I have the strategic blah 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 blah. Oh great, he has knockback, just what I want.
I had feared that I was too late. Master Surya must have followed you and the prince. I noticed him missing shortly after your departure for the palace.
If you want to remake delayed till September. Why is everything being fucking delayed by like 2 weeks? I mean, it's coming out on the 28th. Who gives a shit? It's being delayed by like a week. Who cares? I've never heard of SKN or .NET at all. I mean, whatever. Again, not bothered. It just means now nothing is coming out in August.
But I was not prepared for this.
Except the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles remaster. That's the only game that's now coming out in August until that gets fucking delayed. Yeah, so the one game I actually wanted to play is being delayed a month.
For his betrayal.
So yeah, you've got the Avengers at the beginning of the month, Kingdom of Amalur, which I can skip, I'm not overly bothered. But then again, at the end of the month is Mafia, and then like a week after that is the Crash 4, which again I'm not bothered about. I'll still play it if I can, but otherwise I'll skip it.
I would join you, but Surya was my better, and my wounds need tending. You must continue onward. I will inform the others of the Master's fate.
I remember a flash of light and then darkness.
Whatever.
Are you all right? Were we ambushed? Oh no. Is that Master Surya? No. I don't believe it. How could he betray us? Master Surya, he was my mentor. Why would he betray us now when we've come so far? His plan was to ensure the destruction of all changelings? But why? He used us. He used me. I don't understand. None of this makes any sense.
But anyway, thank you for the 2 game updates, Helgas.
Seeing to the Emperor's...
I mean, like I say, it now just means nothing's out in August. So I guess money that I would have saved towards those games can either now be put back to the month after, or I can put most of it towards the PS5 release date. Again, not that I'm going to get one, but better to be safe than sorry in case something comes out that I want.
Come on. We better keep going before the Emperor is alerted.
I need to worry about ammo since you still have your PS3 copy. Yeah, exactly. And I have it on PC anyway. With the DLC, so... Like, I don't... Like, the only thing is, I would like the collector's edition of Kingdoms of Amalur because it comes with a statue. I like £100 statue collector's editions, I do. I have quite a few of them. Like, those are the collector's editions that I will always go for. Because like I say, it's basically twice as much money and you're getting not only a statue, but also extra stuff with it, which I usually justify as worthwhile. You know, so yes, I would like it, but again, if I have to skip it, which I probably will do, I'm not bothered. Because it's Kingdoms of Amalur, no one bought the game when it originally came out, no one's going to buy the remaster, so you know, it comes down to that I could spend £100 now and get it, or inevitably wait till Christmas when no one's bought it anyway and spend like 50 quid to get obviously the game and the collector's edition. So I mean, I might wait anyway. But then again, because Avengers is coming out like 4 days prior, I could easily beat the Avengers game in like 2 days probably. Trade that in for like £36 towards Kingdoms of Amalur and get the collector's edition anyway for the money that I'd have to spend for the base game, so... And then obviously with Mafia, I mean, that was the only actual game that I was looking forward to. Because obviously after having played Mafia 1 and enjoying that game, although it has its moments of just pure... But again, it's an old bloody PC game. Yeah, I was looking forward to the remaster. Oh, I can wait a month. I'm not bothered. And I'm getting it on PC anyway, so... because I can get it cheaper in console. And then if I really like it, and if the Mafia trilogy on console comes with all DLC, I will look into buying that in the future. But if it's 3 games on the discs and then you have to use DLC codes, well, codes to get the download content, then I won't bother getting the trilogy. Only if it's all on one disc, well, 2 disc, if it's, you know, 1 disc installation, you know, 2nd disc which has the game files and the DLC, I'd accept that. But I doubt that, so... What am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Or even more.
Please help me. Help the Empire.
Yeah, so shut it. Oop. Usually. Okay, now. Yeah. I might leave Second Sight till tomorrow. I know I said I'd play it today, but by the time I bloody well finish this, it'll probably be about 7 o'clock. So... I suppose if you're here, Angela, obviously I don't want to call you out or anything, but obviously I'll do it tomorrow. I will. I'll have more time playing it then. I will.
Please help me. Help the Empire.
But I'll get it all set up for tomorrow. Even though my Xbox is just right there anyway. Because well, that'll be Wednesday, I'll probably beat that Thursday and then start Final Fantasy 2. Because then I'll have a week to do whatever before Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, Final Fantasy 2 should take me, what, 4 days maybe? And then I'll try and get together a couple of one-day games if I can. Or I might play Horizon Chase Turbo now that I think about it. Because with that game, even if I don't finish it, it's a fucking on-rails racing game. I can drop that for like 2 weeks whilst I play other stuff and then pick it up again. If need be. so obviously that's probably the plan. Second Sight, Final Fantasy, depending on how long I've got left. Horizon Chase Turbo. And then if I've only got a day left before Ghost of Tsushima, I'll probably just do a lazy day of online shit, probably.
Please help me. Help the Empire.
Yeah, then what's after that? Oh yeah, Destroy Humans and Cat Quest. Because yeah, then obviously nothing for a month. I'll probably get them. May as well. Not that I care about the Destroy Humans remake or whatever. I'm more worried about Cat Quest. Just so I can piss Blind Blazer off. Oh, what a very... Oh, never mind, I'm not even going to go there. That's a terrible pun. I'm stopping myself. Did I play Watch Dogs 2? No. I need to, though. And I've said this for a while now, but I don't have the time to play Watch Dogs 2 at this point in time. I could maybe play it after Ghost of Tsushima. Actually, no. Because Ghost of Tsushima, I'll be playing it for what, like 3 days? Yeah, I'm kind of not really going to have the time to play Watch Dogs at all. Because yeah, obviously... This, Second Sight... No, fuck, I don't want to keep putting Final Fantasy off though. Fuck it, no, I will put Final Fantasy off. I'll do Watch Dogs 2. You'll like the first game? I mean, I like the first game, yeah. I mean, it was still Ubisoft bullshit, cookie cutter, empty open world filled with shitty side content, as every Ubisoft game is, but... I mean, yeah, I liked it for story-wise. I mean, it was a little too gruff in some scenarios, and a little too bland, but... Yeah, I liked it. Like, I know they're giving away Watch Dogs 2 July 12th for free. Because Ubisoft are essentially doing their E3 thing where they're showing off more stuff like Watch Dogs Legion and the other games that they've got in development. And on July 12th or 17th, whatever I just said, if you watch live and obviously have connected, and well, if you watch through on your Ubisoft account, you get Watch Dogs 2 for free. And some in-game goodies, so I'd assume just some unique clothes and car decals and shit. So for anyone interested, if you don't have Watch Dogs 2 and you want to get a free copy for PC, I think it's July 12th, might be 17th, I don't know when, but they're giving it out for free, so... Having never played it, I don't know if I can recommend it, but hey, free game is a free game. So I might, on these, I mean, if it is the 17th, fuck 'em right, but, I might just install, depending on what I'm doing on the day, I might just install Uplay on my second PC, log into it, and then just watch it and leave it on in the background. May as well get some free goodies for a game that I don't play. Or just before I do play that game, I can get some... what, probably some hats, maybe. If anyone's into that sort of thing.
Please help me. the Empire.
No. Oh.
Please help me. Help the Empire. Please help me. Help the Empire.
You get out of my way so I can hit that goddamn hollow.
Your Highness.
I am the rightful ruler of the Empire, Nakiva. It is time for you to pay for the years of tyranny inflicted upon my people.
Ah, so it is revenge you seek, boy.
Boy, who you calling boy?
Prince, revenge is a path paved in bloodshed and suffering.
And you know this more than anyone. I pity you for it, but I cannot forgive what you have done.
Not alone. I'm disappointed. This is your battle, Prince Azran. I will not allow them to interfere with your destiny.
For the Empire! Victory!
Alright, that's gonna go well for him. Rip.
This was the champion of your hopes, the savior of your precious kingdom. Look at him now. My reign has been sealed, and all who oppose me will share the prince's fate.
Oh no. Fuck me. Do the damn thing.
I thank you for releasing me from that mortal prison. I am indebted to you for my release, and so my disdain for those whom you fight will be your ally. While entrapped within Nakiva's body, I became privy to the events that have unfolded on your world. I know the extent of your Nemesis' plans, and the depths to which they will go to see their efforts be fruitful. The Necromancers are clever creatures, and saw me peering through Nakiva's eyes. They never disclosed the location of their temple in his presence. Atimara, the mother of my mortal captor, possesses the knowledge I lack. Her chambers reside in the palace harem levels, connected to the throne room.
Nice. Is a
She
hole.
is making preparations to unite with the Amaranthine Orbis as we speak. If you are to conquer these enemies of your world, you must act with all haste and without mercy.
Oh, Rune of Zuleika. Thank you, goodbye. Only two more. Oh, hello. Wife to kill her? I mean, there are two reasons very much why I don't want to. I don't know what they are, but alright, well now we leave, sell everything. Not that I need to. I don't really need potions. Not now that I'm escorting that twat anymore.
So you're one of the...
How much money do I even have? 90,000. How far was that hanging off? Kind of almost. Knockback. Cool. Really, because I'm above her. Wouldn't hit her. Could you aim downwards, please? Thank you. So I want to continue hitting the guys that I've already been attacking, not some guy shooting at me anyway. It was a ruse! Exactly why I want to get rid of the harlot friends.
Wait!
Why do you torture me with delays?
You will not die this day, Arimara. There has been enough death.
But I sought revenge!
And it has led to your ruin. But I will not let it be your end. You are forgiven.
I do not deserve forgiveness.
But you do, my lady. You have suffered beyond necessity. We both have. Today we begin anew. It is my will. It is my rule.
You are gracious, young Emperor. I will do as you ask of me.
Oh, someone's nice.
Your face, it is familiar to me. We must share the same bloodline. There is no other explanation for why you were able to defeat my son in Azran's stead. The light of victory is clear in your eyes, but it's foolish to believe your trials are over. The Amaranthine Orbis remains strong, and they will surely seek vengeance for the death of their champion. If you wish to ensure Azran's throne, you must stop them. This portal will lead you to the Abyssal Shrine, but know that you step into what may very well be your undoing. The Coven's temple is perilous, and the Elders bear no love for you, my young cousin. It's a strange turn of events to have befallen us. When all others spurned me and my child, the Amaranthine Orbis opened their doors. I owe them my life, but the cost of their generosity has been too great. Azran is right. Too many have died. Too many have suffered, and so here I stand, betraying the only ones who believed in me. The only ones who believed in my son. Go now, cousin, and fulfill your duty to your Emperor. Ensure Azran's throne. Ensure your people's survival. Your willingness to venture into certain destruction is proof of your commitment to Azran and the Empire.
Oh, I kind of have no choice. I swing sword
The young Emperor should be grateful for such loyalty. I wish you well on this venture, my cousin. May you triumph over this plague of spite and corruption.
Bye. Well, because I will be spawned back to where I am if I travel back now. May as well sell shit now, just in case I can't come back. Okay, well please, thank you. No. And then what do you have? What, may as well save. Last room. Hello. Yeah, last room. We out of here. Oh. Last location. I could get stun locked here. Yeah. There we go. Game, please. Oh my god. I don't even want to know how many enemies are in here right now. I know it's too many. I mean, that was bound to happen eventually. What was there, like maybe 15 enemies there? With both fire constantly frozen me and knockback and stun. Of course I've got to fucking do it again. Fucking arsehole. Why wouldn't you put a checkpoint? Oh fucking yeah, you wanker. Why wouldn't you put a checkpoint before that room? I mean, I don't see why not. Oh yeah, because sometimes developers think challenge, it means no checkpoints. And bombard you with all the enemies that they can fit in one room. It's usually what that means. Not how that works, but that's usually what it means. I'm gonna walk into that bloody room again and get my ass handed to me. I mean, again, if these guys can spawn skeletons, then I'm kind of still screwed anyway. Oh no. Come on. Just bring you all along with me. And I'll walk out this room. Or at least get to the entrance. It would be nice if these fuckers didn't run away. Like that. I still had health, fuck you. I really don't know how the fuck I'm doing this. If I can summon one boss and have him come to me. Or two, whatever, I'm not bothered. That's one dead. Can't even move. Oh, hey Angela, how are you? The worst part is I'm now out of my stuffs. And it's not like I can go and attack him, because if I do, I'll just summon more skeletons. And considering he keeps running away from me, I can't get him into a scenario where I can't even hit him anyway. Do anything. The problem is, anything that hits me slows me down, and I just need to hit this wanker once. Then that's him dead. Now we run into the other problem, spawning in more enemies. You're good? Good. Me? I mean, fuck me sideways. Just fuck me sideways. I need to sell everything and only stock up on ranged items and healing items. Otherwise I can't do this. Literally cannot do this. Thanks for playing Second Sight. I might not tonight, sorry. Because obviously I'm only going to be on for about another hour. Once I finish this, I might be on for another hour. When? So I'm probably going to push it back to tomorrow. But I'll be on it all day tomorrow. Since I'm stuck here doing this. So yeah. Oh, PSP. Do something for me for once. Yes, I'll do that tomorrow. Oh well. So make sure you're here. And then, like I say, after that, I'm not doing Final Fantasy anymore. I'll do Watch Dogs 2. Just because, fuck it, why not? How much can I even hold anyway? A lot. I have 435. I'll do 405. Because then 405 shots I should easily do it, and then I'll have... Oh, maths. What, 43, 51, 56, 60, 78, 80. I'll have 80 healing items. So 80 healing items and 405. I don't need fire resist. Oh, lightning resist would be nice. Now I can fast travel back. And then save again. And then, like I say, hopefully just bring those bosses one at a time. Because that's going to be the only way to do it. The only problem is the wanker who keeps fucking hitting me with lightning. Because he keeps bloody knocking me back. I can't hit him long enough. Well, I can't hit him enough times before he stun locks me into a bloody corner. That. Like that. This guy we need to get rid of. Fuck, I was not paying attention to my health. God damn it! I was even going so well as... well, he wasn't fucking hitting me. God, this fucking blows. Well, I'm glad that I've completely removed this from my memory. Because fuck me, this is... shove a dick up my arse. Why even bother? That's one. Ooh. Yay. Can I save? Damn it. No, give me fire resist. Riveting final boss, eh? Or second to last final boss, whatever. There we go. All I have to do was stock up on bullshit. That's all I have to do. And let me guess, I'm now going to kill him.
You've imprisoned me and sent my realm into chaos. Now you must pay the price for your arrogance. The Coven has fallen to oblivion, but the fiends who serve them are beyond my reach. They will continue to wreak destruction and ruin upon your world until every last one has been exterminated. This fulfills my debt to you.
Yeah, the skeletons are still around though. The Amaranthine Orbis has been vanquished from the world. Azrael's throne has been secured and peace achieved. I shall return to the foothold. Blah 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 blah. Get me out of here. Get me out. And before there's a 6th chapter.
A feat we could not have accomplished without you. I'm fortunate to have met you, and honored to have the privilege to call you friend. The people of Corinthal are indebted to you. I am indebted to you. Everyone who has helped forge this moment will live eternal in history as the saviors of our future. Above all, you will be honored as the person who saved the heir of Corinthal and restored him to the throne. Together, we will begin to heal the wounds between our people. Changelings and humans will, for the first time, live in harmony. I owe your people that. And so much more. It is true that we have a long road ahead, and the straggling fiend armies must be dealt with. But I have the utmost confidence that we will prevail. Go now, and get some much-needed rest. I'll return to the palace soon. In a few hours, I'll address my people for the first time as their king.
Oh, an exquisite moonstone. Please just boot to the main menu. That would be funny.
The tyranny of the false emperor is over! Now it is time to begin anew. From the ashes of the old, we will rise and restore peace and prosperity upon a foundation of hope, acceptance, and compassion. The changeling people who once dwelled in secrecy among us shall no longer fear persecution. Bear neither resentment or fear of these amazing people, for the changelings were instrumental in the restoration of your rightful king. And while the oppressors have met justice, the otherworldly forces once commanded by the false emperor remain. With human and changeling fighting side by side, we will overcome this obstacle on our long road to recovery. As a united front, and with a new allegiance forged, both human and changeling will vanquish the hordes back to the underworld from whence they came. And this empire will not perish, but will survive its past and thrive in its future.
Thanks, kid. Yep. Oh, that was Untold Legends: The Warrior's Code. I mean, I do enjoy the game, but I completely ripped that end fight from my mind. I did. I had completely ripped that from memory. I've beaten this a few times as well, but I've just completely that final boss. Because why the hell would I remember it? You know? What's in extras? Oh, Field Commander trailer. I'll watch that in a minute. Obviously, I guess in terms of the whole YouTube side of things, that's the end of this one. Oh yeah, second site tomorrow. That's what I'm moving on to. So see you in that one, YouTube. Bye-bye.